Hello! Why was that on?
My voice changer was on.
The heck? What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. I am your host for this week's episode. Hi, I'm Quetch. Music. Where are we at? Here we go. There we go. Hi there, Johnny. DA Soccer 6 asks on Twitch chat. D&D episode 2 when? Well, I have good news for you, brother, because it'll be coming out this week. Let me get these this mix right here. I am done with all of the difficult. Not even just difficult. I'm done with it. It's the reason there hasn't really been a stream. My free time has all gone towards editing. I am super proud of this video and where it's at, so I'm really looking forward to sharing it with everybody. But I feel super rusty in terms of stream. And my mic is in a weird spot. That'll have to do. So, I am currently in an EXP party. We already got an invite. It's looking pretty interesting so far. It's basically like a pet burn. Oh, we got a ninja now. Ninja, Thief, Beast, Red Mage, Dragoon. We just need one other support of any kind. Patrick, hello. Welcome. I am going to be going live on the Shorts feed as well soon, which I haven't done in a long time. So prepare for, I don't know, stream funkiness today. But should be good. Should be good. Looking forward to getting some levels on the Red Mage. I think I have 2 ring charges. Ooh! I forgot I have an ambrosia. Ooh, maybe we go get that real quick. She Hizzle. Thank you for the follow. Bid, food, meals, no. Others, cursed items. Cursed soup. 3K. Alright. Just finished 5-1 mission for the first time ever. Gonna do 5-2 later on. Yo, let's go! That means you've got airship pads for the first time ever as well? Party member list. So what did we pick up? We picked up a white mage. Oh. That means I can be on haste and refresh rotation and not have to worry so much about healing. Alright, we're going to Crawler's Nest. The old classic. Oh, and that means Dispel as well. Oh, you're right. Well, okay, yeah, good point. You said you finished 5-1. I think getting to rank 5 is what gives you the airship, yeah. I always equate the two a little bit, but yeah. And then, yeah, Shadow Lord. Double alerts. Yo, Shane, thank you for the 13 months membership on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Sindorian music while we're going through Ron Fair is really pleasant. Oh, good. You started working on the mat fights. DA, no joke, like just yesterday, I was thinking about that. I'm like, I should really poke DA and remind him to work on mat fights. So I'm glad you put some progress in on that. New plan, hit 75, win mat, move on. I like that. L. Please, bro.
30 months deep on this sub, baby. I trust you've been taking care of it right. I sure as hell haven't seen it in a while.
Don't worry, just keep those keep those child support payments rolling in, Al, and and you won't have to. Yo, thank you for the 30 months, Al. I don't know if we've talked since I started playing the Spirit Support Ivy, but man, that build completely unlocked that character for me. Oh, I think we did a little bit because you were telling me you were playing your speed build, McGinnis. Is Mat Fight hard? I hear about it so much. I'm 55 summoner. Mat Fight is... It's just a rite of passage. It's very iconic. Oh, Shane, you must have been inside of an ad, bro. I said thank you for the 13 months. All right, we're going to go live on the vertical feed as well, and hopefully it doesn't screw up anything. Oh, Sway! With the channel membership, thank you so much. I didn't see the alert for the months, but appreciate you. You won your Black Mage mat fight at 0 health? I want to hear that story, DA. Back on retail, someone made a YTMD of my character going 0-10 on Matt on Sam. Oh. That's so funny. Dude, you're the man now, dog. Such a staple of our culture. Been a while since I caught a stream. Anything new? Last time, I think you got refreshed. So I actually haven't streamed since that one, Josue. I have been locked in my bedroom, drinking water through a sponge, and working on the D&D, the second There we go. My mic was a little low. Working on the second video of the D&D campaign, and I absolutely love it, and I cannot wait to share it with you guys. I took everything I learned from making the first video and just dialed it up to 11. It's so fun. Yo! Did you have a DOT on you, DA? That's so funny, dude. MIA for a few days now. So I was sick at first. I took like a 4 or 5 day break, and then so like, and the other thing is, and you guys who've been around a while, you know, like at least 1 week a month is just like terrible for me schedule wise. So that happened to line up, and then I've just been so deep in this video editing that I haven't had time to stream. But we're back today, and the video's coming out this week, and I'm really looking forward to working on Red Mage more, so there'll definitely be a few more streams over the next week. What's up, Borat? But yeah, now I have Refresh, and I believe I have Haste at this level. Whoops, I didn't mean to dig. I could probably actually dig while we wait for people. What's up, Timoli? Welcome, everybody. How many greens do I have on me? I have 16 greens. I wish I exported something to share with you guys about the D&D video, because there's just like so many like really like fun, cool moments. Yeah, I don't really have anything I can share, I don't think. Let me make sure that all my chat channels are coming through correctly, everybody. Because we are now live on the vertical stream as well, so hello, if you're coming in from my shorts feed, welcome to the channel. And let's go YouTube Studio. No, it's actually Pathfinder, Dilly. We're playing a custom, it's a Final Fantasy, it's called FFD20. It is like a fan-created Pathfinder system where you can basically pick and choose from different Final Fantasy classes and whatnot, and put together your RPG that way. It's a really cool system. We've been super enjoying it. And I think that you guys are really going to understand. Like, the first episode was it was like such an introduction to the things that we've been doing. But now, once you guys see the second episode, you'll be like, oh, this is what that campaign looks like. I think the second episode is really more indicative of how things are going forward. So, okay, where's my shorts feed? Shoot. I didn't edit my, that's not September, it's October 11th. Save that. What world setting? It's set in Vana'diel. It's flat out set in Vana'diel. We start off in on the first episode. We're in Sandoria, and then we go to Ronfar, and we basically save a merchant from some orcs. That episode is up on my channel, Deli, if you haven't seen it. Episode 2, we go into, and we also find out something strange is going on in King Rampier's tomb. And so episode 2 is us actually venturing into KRT. Yeah, you'll get the premise of it in episode 1, but which is going to fill in a lot of gaps in information for episode 2, but episode 2 is a super fun one. Hello, Lily. Okay, the other guy's right behind me, so I don't have time to jam a couple of digs. Okay, so I'm just going to click the go live button and see what happens. Okay, perfect. I was wondering about the shorts feed, which is where Lily comes from. That means I can see your guys' chat over on the shorts feed. Again, welcome everybody who's over there. Today we are going to be leveling some red mage. All right, Deli, good luck. Do we need sneak? I don't know. I'm going to need like all new macros and stuff. What game is that? This is Final Fantasy XI. It is Square Enix's first MMORPG before 14. Yeah. You started a new audiobook, Borat? What are you listening to? Roblox, no. I've always been interested in trying it, and not just because like it's popular and like on one hand it's like, oh, that's a kid's game, right? But the fact that you can program your own like lobbies or whatever in that game interested me. Like, I'm curious. It's to help quit smoking. Oh, yo, okay, rock on. How do you find the crafting margin profit on this server? That's a great question. I would say that what I do as a crafter is I look at the HQ rates, I take the material cost and multiply that by the HQ rate, and look to see what has like a positive EV or just has a good market opening. Hidden room is free. Is that where this is? Yep, of course, this Crawler's Nest. Good old classic. Minecraft? I played a little bit of Minecraft. A little bit of stream lore. We actually had a Minecraft server for like my stream, like my Twitch subscribers for a while, and it was fun for like a month. It was like a flavor of the month kind of thing. Soul Brother Midas, what's up, man? Similarly, I am alchemy, goldsmithing, and bonecraft. All right, we're gonna need like an all new set of macros or something. Whoop. Oh my gosh, the hidden room. I definitely leveled my red mage in this spot in 2004. Jeez. Exciting times, chat. But you know what I didn't have back then? Ambrosia. I know the shorts feed, you guys can't see my like inventory and stuff. But hey, if you have any questions or anything, just ask. I have an ambrosia somewhere. Yeah, I've been sitting on abjurations we've been getting from Sky. This thing's wild. Killing time before the weekly Waking the Beast. Good luck on drops, man. It's, that is such an unforgiving, link shell activity to do. All right, let's make a haste macro. I think I wanna cut this out. And then I want to do some moving around here. Blind, para, slow, haste. Refresh. What's the add-on that shows the icons next to the players list? That is called Party Buffs. The drops are what I was referring to. Yeah, that's what I meant by unforgiving. It's like feast or famine. Okay, I don't have haste yet. Okay, so that means I'm on like major debuff duty. I'm excited. This is my first real party as a red mage. Everything up until then, everything pre-refresh is just like, whatever. Do you guys have my party list in the shorts feed? You don't. Let's see. I throw out a nuke. Docks, vertical sources. I think it's this one. No. No. Yes. There we go. All right. Isn't White Mage and Red Mage overkill? It is a little overkill, but at level 44, like, sure, I could be a little bit, like, more optimal, but it's not going to increase your EXP that drastically. Ew, 63 EXP. What is our sync? We're synced to 45. I see Red Mage and White Mage setups pre-40 a lot. Any reason for it? I think it's just availability. Like, the bards will outlevel this range really fast. Yeah, exactly. Like, the White Mage can haste, but I can't. So, like, it's fine. Oof, yeah, this EXP. I didn't get to use my ring charge. Like, once you get into, like, the 50s, you're probably gonna want to manage your support rolls a little bit better. I'm not going to be able to hit this burst. I just tried to burst in my mind gear. GG. I think I'm safe to toss a Karaga. Yeah. Twitch still having issue with keeping video loaded. Yikes. Let me write that down this time, because I did want to revisit that. Timoli, can you downscale my video to 720p and see if you still have the issue? Thank you. Yo, thank you for the follow, Asen FF. With ring 147. I don't know if 45 is good here, chat. Crawlers specifically. Should be strictly beetles and flies. Okay. Okay, yeah, Hornfly is looking like it's right in the sweet spot. I haven't played this gem in over 15 years, says GB Chillin. When did this become a thing? So what you're looking at right now is I'm playing on a private server. It's like a fan-made server that is meant to emulate the Chains of Promathia era. Whoops. But there's a pretty big community around it, and it's still a great game. Oh. Shorts feed. Let me shore things up a little bit for you, actually. /HXUI. Target bar. Scale X. There we go. And then, oh, /add-on load me. There we go. Okay, I knew I was missing something. Okay. All right, thanks, Supa. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we were just testing the water a little bit. Yeah, 2-year server anniversary. That's true. How time flies. Yeah, the server will be 2 years old in December. And we're all patiently waiting for Treasures of Adargon. So, I mean, we do the spiel like once every stream at least, but this is a progression server. So the idea is re-releasing the expansions in the order they came out, but specifically never taking the game above 75 cap, which was a point of a lot of contention for a lot of old school players. So that's the basic premise of Horizon. Red Mage IRL, thank you for the follow. Oh, I have convert, chat. I haven't converted once yet. Oh, I'm gonna convert. It's gonna be fantastic. Here we go. Let me get a cure 2 off on this dude first. Convert! Hiya! Oh no, I didn't say. Oh, I just got breathed on. And I'm silenced? Echoes. Ooh. Silena. Whew, that was spicy. Drew, and you weren't lying about it being the mushrooms being spicy. It was a sad day when you last hung out with your old LS buddies. Oh man, yo, I remember that. I remember when I quit, I gave away some stuff. And it might not seem like much in today's like modern. Oh, there's an ad in progress. I'm gonna waiting for Twitch ad to share this story. Yeah, I am streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch, so whichever is anybody's preferred platform. And if you're on the Shorts feed, please remember to hit the like button above me over here, and we're going to hatch that chocobo by the end of the stream, all right? The crawler was at like 5% health. There we go, and the Twitch ad is over. So I was saying, I remember the day I quit during Treasures of Outer Gone, and I gave away like some stuff. But the one thing I remember specifically, and again, by today's standards, this isn't that huge of an item. But back then, like, it was one of my prized possessions. I had the Red Mage JSE legs. What are they called? What's that set? It's like that ugly brown set, chat. You know which one I'm talking about? The Wise gear. Yeah, I had a pair of HQ of the pants. I think the Braconi. Yeah, that's it. With the 3 magic accuracy on them. And it was like my prized possession. But that was, I guess, before we understood how the interaction between like mind and magic accuracy worked. So GB Chillin', you mentioned like hanging out with your LS buddies on the last day, right? This story actually wraps around a little bit. That day that I quit, that item in particular I gave to like a fellow like hardcore Red Mage player. And about a year and a half ago on Horizon, I actually made a short. For those of you who saw my shorts, I'm in like the Valkyrie Dunes, and I'm like, and I'm telling a story, and I'm like, oh, I don't like how Party Buffs overlaps the short speed. Anyway, and I had met a friend of mine from my server way back in the day, and I hadn't talked to them or seen them in 15 years or whatever. It's that same guy. So if you saw that short, that story is about the dude who I gave away like my like prized Red Mage possession to. So yeah, you're in good company. There's a lot of good players who played back in the day, and actually I meet a lot of new people who are new to Final Fantasy XI altogether, as well. You think +1 is technically still BIS for a lot of spells? It might be. Yeah, you'd have to fill me in on that, because I hadn't thought about that item in a long time until just now. Red Mage was your first 75 as well, Asda? Nice. It's it's such an iconic job in this game. Oh, yo, thank you, Scurvy. Oh, you said hello. What's up, Scurvy? Did I refresh the... No. Whoops. Alright, let me see if I can fix that on the short speed. I don't think I can. All these buffs are going to be overlapping. I don't think there's any way to fix that. Oh well. Not much been playing WoW. Dude, I'm hearing a lot of great things about the new WoW expansion, which is a breath of fresh air from the previous expansions. +1 is 3 Mac versus Mahatma Slops for 8 Minded. Yeah, those should win out every time, right? So, you know, like I said, it was one of those things where I don't think we quite understood all the interactions between Mind Int, Enfeebling, Skill, Magic Accuracy. But I definitely was the type of person to want to maximize MAC in an era where it was hard to come by. Hey, what's up, Koopa Catnip? You started Horizon. You're only level 13, though. Yo, welcome. Okay, so you did too, Druin. That's good to know. Yeah, it's just times were different back then. The knowledge of the game was a lot less. This WoW expansion is probably the most I've played and enjoyed the game since Lich King. Okay, so that's high praise. Yeah, that definitely tracks with some of the, like, things I've been hearing. I don't want to be breathed on. There we go. Was that distortion? I thought I heard it. Dude, 436 EXP, let's go. Oh yeah, now we're cruising. We're fighting the right mobs now. The worms are just to maintain chain. Can you tell skill chains apart by sound? Don't they have different sounds, or am I just like imagining that right now? Okay, cool. Oh, frag. Frag is very recognizable. Yeah, that's a good example one actually. See, that was distortion. That one, like, yeah, I'm definitely like Pavlovian, like. You know, I salivate when I hear distortion. Because I know that I could burst, like, Blizzard for big damage. I have a Pavlovian reaction. Shit. Oh, it went for the white mage, not me. Okay. Yeah, cancel the heal, go for Blizzard. Ignore player health. Convert in 5. Oh, it's so good, chat. Oh. So good. Infinite MP. You know, Paradox, that's how I felt. Just like, because like clearly I like at least partly agree with you there. But that's how I felt watching people play like Diablo 4. You know, compared to like, because I played like Diablo 2 remastered for a while and really enjoyed that. And like I'd watch like Diablo 4, like everything is correct. Everything looks and sounds as correct as you can possibly be. But it just was missing something that, like, I don't know what design-wise or whatever that, like, D2 has. And I guess specifically D2R in this context. Oh yeah, DA had a lot of high praise for this season of PoE. I think him and I spent like an hour, and he was just explaining Path of Exile concepts to me. It was one of those things where it's like, I'm really interested in what you're saying, but I have no desire to play it myself. But like, seriously, like, keep explaining. Like, this is fascinating. When is the next 24-hour stream? Have I ever done a 24-hour stream? If so, I must have blocked it out from my memory. I did like 19 hours. That sounds right. The charity stream? The one with the podcast? Because I only did like 6 hours or something for that. Or maybe it was the, maybe it was Extra Life. Maybe it was that. I don't remember how long that stream was. We did Kraken Club runs for Extra Life. Back when I was playing retail more. Or at all. Really? Jojo, there's technically 2 YouTube chats right now because we are doing I'm streaming to my shorts feed as well as my main channel. Oh, you bought it, Jack? I saw that got like some like crazy high rating on Metacritic. DBZ sparking 0. Uh-oh, we don't have Pro Shell. I really want to land this Paralyze. Alright, good. That should help. And the slow landed too. Let's go. And the grab. Is it my birthday? Oh, you're right, Druin. Yeah. I knew we'd encounter some kind of bug today. Yup. I think only the shorts feed is coming through the aggregate. Alright. I'm gonna have to research this problem at this point. Oh, I dropped refresh. So I think what's going on is my chat aggregate service only sees the most recently activated YouTube stream. So what you guys are seeing on stream is going to be the Twitch chat, right? I hope. Yeah, the Twitch chat plus the Shorts feed chat. Oh, you won't, Jack. You're on the shorts feed, right? You won't see anything. I think actually I have a thing for that. I do actually have this. Oh yeah, there you go. How private is this server? So private server just means it's fan made. It's totally free to play, free to download, free to join. Now in terms of like doing endgame, you know, it's gonna be a bit of work to get there. But honestly, the journey is just as fun as anything else in this game. Shoot. What level can you do Genki at? 50. Once you hit 50, you can't level up to 51 until you do Genki 1. Or Genkai, I suppose it's pronounced. And then 50 to 56, or 55 to 56. 60 to 61. 65 to 66. And then 70 plus. Right? Yeah. Taking a little mana break. Yo, is that gigantic fruit cup? I need to see this. That's awesome. Everything's dead when the distortion goes off. Shoot, we're gonna get to do maybe we'll get to quest some artifact armor today. Actually, that'd be fun. I mean, these levels are flying. Which, I mean, I do have ring on. But even still. Yo, red mages, do you tend to overlap your refresh casts a lot? Like, I mean, like, do you reapply to yourself with, like, a certain number of seconds remaining, typically? Or, like, I mean, I assume it's, like, individual preference, or, like, you know, you might be doing something else, but, like, generally, when do you re-up your refreshes on your party? Better to overlap. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I guess I'm wondering, like, how much leeway you give yourself to do that. I guess optimally would probably be right as it's dropping, right? Depends upon where it lands in the rotation, which all depends on the party comp and if I'm in a haste rotation too. Yeah, that makes sense. Basically a flexibility. I don't know, Yush. I just cast Composure and put on an end spell and call it a day. Or activate Composure. And why is my white mage all the way down there in my party list? Oh, I think I actually screwed up my rotation. Great. My map add-on? Are you on Horizon? You're on Horizon, right? All you gotta do is type /load minimap. Oh, hunting maps. Yes. You want to have the rotation work out, so refreshing and hasting as close to running out as possible, but also near zero rate is convert as ready. Yep, that makes sense. So what you're saying is like perfectly optimal, and somewhere between that and like not sucking, right? Is like kind of the space you want to live in. Yo, Adi 1090, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the follow. I missed your follow 27 minutes ago. And Red Mage IRL, did I miss your follow as well? Thank you guys. I don't remember if I saw these or not. Remember, all Twitch subs and YouTube memberships, you get your own Final Fantasy XI themed avatar. On the shorts feed, you don't see these, you guys. But on the main feeds, you will see they get to participate in mini games. They're fully customizable, Final Fantasy XI themed, and you know, that's my way of showing thanks for the support you guys give with your subs and your memberships. So thank you so much. Okay, I screwed up the rotation once again. Perfect. Oh, we got a Twitch ad? All right, 20 seconds. Yo, I just slept an ad. I'm a real red mage now, chat. It's happening. You know that meme? It's like things that give people feelings of power. Oh man. Sleeping an ad in your EXP party is one of them. Never. I can never get the burst. Yeah, rock on. Yeah, definitely give it a try. It's free to play. It's easy to install. It's a fully sandbox installation. There's like very little barrier to entry, and you know what? If you decide like you don't got enough time or whatever, you know, you're not out anything. I'm gonna do something potentially dumb. No, never mind. I was gonna Divine Seal Karaga, but I don't need to. I've got Convert up. Dude, isn't it wild when you crit Tech Step? Isn't that like the best feeling in the world? You're like, I just saw the biggest number ever. Oh, you mean Bard. I must have misread what you said. Tech Step is this wild, like, it's like end of like a long combo thing. But it's just got such high potency. But you have to like set up for it. Anyway. All right. Interestingly, for me, playing Dancer in 14 was a breath of fresh air because I played a ton of Dancer in 11, and it's one of my top favorite jobs. It's just got such a cool kit in 11, but it was nice to be like doing the range damage, you know. So like Radiant Finale. I will say, judging from the name Radiant Finale, probably. However, is that like for Bard? Is that like one of their like? It's like a move that requires setup. But it was nice to be the ranged DPS, like moving to 14, I will say. Speaking of which, crossover raid with 14 coming out in November. My hope is to get a full 24-man pre-made, all in the same Discord chat, and we get to experience. We know it's Juno. For those of you who missed the announcement / my stream or are living under a rock, the first raid is going to be like in Juno in some manner. So as it gets closer, keep an eye out on the Discord, and obviously in streams I'll be making announcements as we figure out logistically how this is going to happen. But it's going to happen. You don't know if you're in there? It's linked in all my YouTube videos. It's below in my Twitch panels. Ooh, I'm gonna get some of this free Karaga. Let's go. Those even land? They did. The crawlers are so squish. You used to be, but also think you left when you quit playing retail as much. That's totally fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'll occasionally leave a Discord for something I'm not super interested in either, and rejoin if things change. Like, I wish I could do better with the Discord, to be honest with you. I've never been super happy with it, as I don't know whether it's the layout or the way I have my bots set up. Like, oh, now's my chance. Blizzard. Did I get it off in time? I was not nuking in my int gear, I don't think, though. Ah, damn, I missed. I gotta make a Blizzard macro. Oh. Gothica also did a DS Karaga. But I don't know. Maybe I put like a feedback thread or something in the Discord. I just feel like it needs some love, but I don't really know what I would change. It's weird. I want it to be better, but I also don't know what to, you know, what it needs, I guess. But yeah, it's totally available. Like if people want to, you know, keep in touch outside of stream, or we want to coordinate things like the 14 raid crossover with 11. I've got a special section dedicated to add-ons that I like that aren't found in the launcher. And this white mage probably has about half the uptime of my refreshes that I do. I feel so bad. If you're watching on my shorts feed, also don't forget to hit the like button above me up here, and we'll get that chocobo hatched by the end of today's stream. My TNL. Oh, nice. 1400. I was making a blizzard macro and then I derped. I guess I could do water too, actually. Never mind. You always wondered if soloing D&D with one character and Scholar was possible. I know boss is not likely, but was just thinking about it recently. My Scholar's pretty hyper maxed out, except for TVR stuff, so probably could. I would say it would be a lot of work. It would be more of a challenge mode than anything else, because like you're gonna pull a pack of mobs and then you're gonna spend your time fighting through that pack of mobs for like whatever X currency you'd get, right? So I'm not sure why you would want to. I think at the end of the day, the real question would be, how far could you get? Rather than, is this worth doing, right? For those who are more like Horizon players, Dynamis D is like a modern version of Dynamis. It's called Dynamis Divergence. Same zones, harder mobs. It's like eye level content. I can't wait to have all my macros figured out and my XML running. Like, Red Mage is just such a snappy job. just everything just works. Oh, it's maxed out, like, all sorts of, like, obscure sets and whatnot. Yeah, that is how I treated my dancer in retail. It's just got, like... It just has it literally, like, any niche piece that I could possibly need. It was something that I really like pushing the boundaries of. Distortion burst! Ah! I'm doing my part. Somebody had their level sync screw up or something. Prime staff. Is prime staff used for anything like that wasn't being done before, or is it still like a master level like AoE staff? Real quick restroom break, chat. All right. club, staff club, not for scholar. Oh, right. You have no clue, you haven't looked. Yeah, the club is Geo and White Mage, I think. Yeah, Odie asks, is there many changes on Horizon from original retail? And no, but the server, it's called Era Plus, and you can actually read the changes if you want. I recommend them on the website. There's like a quick breakdown. It's like thief, bullet point, bullet point, bullet point. You know, EXP, bullet point, bullet point, bullet point. And what they did was they actually, almost to a fault, want to maintain a lot of the old school pacing of the game. And I say to a fault because like there's like niche reasons as an endgame player I might go, well, this could use a little tweaking, but on the whole, no, I really enjoy the way the server is balanced. But it's Era Plus because they do a couple of things that are just quality of life that don't kind of extend the game into the amount of quality of life that it has in its modern iteration. Such as you can't like home point from place to place, right? So what that means is like you see players everywhere you go, is people running to a BCNM or players EXPing in, you know, some obscure area. But like on the whole, like things like the way, if you haven't played this game in 20 years, the things like the things you have to do are all just like they were then. You're like, okay, gotta head to the dunes at level 12 or whatever. It's all still very much like your muscle memory for the game is very much going to be at play, and but occasionally you'll find things that are like adjusted, but it's pretty occasional until you get to like end game, and then you're like, there's a couple maybe small nuanced things that you kind of have to explore. Almost none of the guides are remotely even updated well for Odyssey. It's weird, like, here's the thing, like in modern retail, is like, I mean, Odyssey added like the Nayame set and stuff, which did like alter a lot of the gearing for like different things, and like the MP+3, yeah, from Sortie, and then of course the Prime weapons. They actually, there was like a period of time where the landscape like of gearing was like changed because like there was like a few new pieces for you to add, but in 2 years now, like my gear sets are still relatively bis. I just don't have a Prime weapon. But yeah, that's all modern retail stuff. A lot of that is just like speaking gibberish to like Horizon players. How do I end up funding my adventures and gearing, crafting / endgame profitable stuff? I'd say a decent portion of my gil income just comes from chocobo digging every day. It's something I make sure to do. But also I have a lot of, I have 3 high-level crafts. So like, and then like the occasional like dynamis. But yeah, I basically just have a handful of things that or farming on Thief, right? So I'm kind of in a fortunate position because I've been playing since day one of like having my own like ways that I'm set in making guilt. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dino? Yeah, dude, I legit leveled my red mage in this zone at this level in 2004. It's which is like sounds like a basic thing, right? But like we're talking like a couple of months after PS2 release, and like I don't know, it's just hitting the nostalgia button for me. Oh, here's rumble crawlers. VT. Dude, right? we all did, yeah. Crawler's Nest was just like an inevitable place where you pass through between 30 to 50 or whatever. Dangerous room can link them all if not careful. Dude, yes. Will, I was there, bro. Such a cool job. I forget, what is the first AF we get? Is it hands for Red Mage? No, it can't be. Hands are never your first one, are they? It's probably feet. Garuda server, nice. I was on Ifrit. Boots, okay. The like not great piece, if I recall. A weapon, actually, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, Paul game. Rock on. Yeah, so this is a 75 cap server. It's a fan-made server meant to recreate a COP era. I know. I was thinking about going and getting the fencing degen before, like at the beginning of stream, but I was like, honestly, I just want to get to EXPing right now. All right, let's get refresh up. You left after 80 cap. Very common experience, and that's one of the things that Horizon is seeking to seeking to do is keep it at the 75 when, you know, game balance was a bit better. The +1 or 3 mine, 3 int. Oh, so those are probably really good then. What is errant? Does that beat errant? That probably beats errant, but not Mahatma, if I had to guess. So, like, you could probably avoid... I don't actually know. Whoa! Venom breathe. That was detonation, right? Yeah. Yeah, see? You know what we're gonna do one day, chat? Oh no, I'm not even gonna tell you. I got a game we can play. I'm gonna do it though, and then and then we'll do it. Errant feet are 5 mind minus 2 enmity. Okay. So, and you nuke and relic feet. Okay. So, yes, good. If +1. However, because I'm a Mithra, I actually have a better nuking feat. So, TLDR. You're spot on, Dino. Yeah. And it's funny because I'm reminded of this every now and again. COP era was really the it was really the Black Mage and Summoner era for the game. And then what happens in Treasures is you end up wanting to take melees to like everything. And honestly, maybe chat can fill in here, but I feel like there's a variety of reasons why that is. And I can't like I can't think of a ton of specifics. Like salvage, you want melees. Assault is a variety of jobs. Corsair comes out, and Corsair shores up some accuracy and attack issues. Ooh, category 2 merits. Oh, slow. I think our white mage is AFK. Oh, okay. They did say AFK a sec. Gotcha. Yeah, Ninja is super strong here. I asked earlier about when to cast Refresh. You like to do it about 10 seconds left or below that. Yeah, thank you for the specific answer. That's kind of, I guess I was wondering what other people do. Yeah. I think that's about the space I'm trying to keep it in as well. Yo, what's up, Bam? Welcome to my traditional Red Mage and Crawler's Nest party. Oh, yo, I wanted to bring it up. We talked about it way earlier in the stream, but hey, I leveled up. Let's go. You know, I haven't been live for like over a week now. I have been locked in my room, drinking water from a sponge, being fed under the door, editing video this past week. I have been working on the Final Fantasy XI Dungeons and Dragons campaign video, episode 2, and it's done. I just need to piece some pieces together. It's the most ambitious video I've ever made as a content creator, as an editor, and I'm really excited to share it with you guys. And that's the reason I've been MIA. But look forward to that coming out this week. If any of those words are interesting to you, I highly recommend you check out the video. It's going to be super fun. I had a lot of fun making it, and I'm really proud of it. So definitely keep an eye out for that. Order 2 burst! I think there was another weapon skill in there. There was. No burst. be honest, I wish 14 was tanks, DPS, and support instead of healers. Support is an interesting concept in 14. It's like a lot of the game is balanced around the fact that like certain DPS jobs have support abilities. It's really kind of an interesting concept. Like Ninja, for example, in 14, is slightly less on the DPS chart. Not even slightly. It's lower on the on the DPS like totem pole, but that's because they offer like a DPS increase buff to your whole group. And I think that's a kind of an interesting space to play in that 14 kind of has. But Geo would be a cool concept, right? Because you have bubbles that affect players in your vicinity. So you would be maximizing the best way to like maintain your buffs on players, but also like be in position for like be in position for mechanics. I so suck at refresh so far. My uptime has been so bad. Your wife and I just started Horizon last week due to my stuff. Awesome. And she's loving it too? Yo. Alright, Zagna, feel free to wave anytime, alright? Had your wife played 11 before? I assume you have. $238,270. It's only 2 people, I know. She never has your OG retail pre-level sync. Okay, cool. So yeah, you're like well equipped to like show her the ropes then, because that's basically, you know, where we're at. Rock on. I'm glad you guys are having fun. What level do I get haste? $48? Okay. Shoot. I keep missing my dispels. Buff tank healing for party, like giving bloodletting to all tanks, moving support skills to healers. You know, I'm interested. In 14, they had said something about increasing class variety, either in like throughout the patches or no, next expansion, right? they're wanting to experiment with increasing class variety, and that's a fascinating like thing. Like I wonder how they're going to go about that. Refresh 4, 3, 2, 1. Class depth. There you go. Yeah, that's. I think that's cool. Like I would be interested to see what they do from a game design perspective, right? It's kind of an interesting space. No convert and 52 MP. You're waiting for Beastmaster? I'm gonna say I think I'd really enjoy like a gotta catch 'em all in 14. If they do some kind of like taming process or something. See, the interesting thing about that game is like you can find certain things that are really fun to you. You don't have to enjoy the whole game, which is like, I don't know, it's just different. 11, for example, is very holistic. The economy is tied to player activity, as well as content like the content players are actually doing. Yeah, how is my... Okay, refresh is coming down. Along the lines of blue spellbook. So I haven't actually touched blue in 14. How does that work? Is it similar to the way it works in 11? I don't have enough mana to burst. Not like this. I should have just bursted with Paralyze. Shoot. Dude, I love how busy Red Mage is. I don't know how I could play any other mage job. So by complete, what do you mean? Like complete a piece of content and you get a chance to learn a spell from that? Yeah, true. True. It could be worse. The white mage is definitely pulling some slack. When you kill a mob that has a spell, you can learn. Gotcha, okay. Ah, okay. So it is actually kind of similar to 11. That's cool. A lot of spells are from end bosses and runs. Oh, I see. So in other words, the fact that you have to do it synced is actually the challenge. Is that, am I right in that understanding? Dude, you know what's going to be interesting is when Treasures comes out on Horizon, the players that are discovering like Puppet Master or Blue Mage for the first time, like if that describes you, you are in for some of the most interesting jobs like ever made in an MMORPG. How good they are remains to be seen, but in terms of like functionality, they're both really fascinating. Ah, it's dead. You're downloading a game and installing right now? Rock on, welcome. I'd like to hit 50 today, at the very minimum. And potentially we can go quest the weapon and the first AF, the boots, today. Let's see, artifact armor, red mage. The boots are 52, but I believe you can start them at 50. They're here. That's right, the feet are here. So you do the Crimson Trial as Red Mage 40 plus, and that's going to give me the sword. And then we go to Enveloped in Darkness, which is the boots, at 50. Okay, we can do it at 50. Cool. Yeah. "32 floors of puzzles." Wow. Yeah, I feel like the fact that you go to like Al Zadal and stuff in Dawn Trail was like, wait, was that Dawn Trail? No, that was post Endwalker. Was like a tease for like TOAU concepts. But actually, I noticed something the other day, chat. Let me share this with you about the 14 raid. Check this out. So we watched the reveal here on my channel. I have like a reaction video to that, but it's the crossover raid announcement, and they released a summary of this announcement. Crossroads is the name of the crossover, and we got this image, which I'll pull up a blown up version of in just a second after I'm done debuffing this mob. One sec. But let me show you something that was said in the official summary that I'm not sure came across in the stream. Wait, what is it called? Crossroads. Yeah, this song is beautiful, isn't it? I gotta like turn it up whenever it plays on my playlist. Okay, here we go. Okay. So we got this image in the official stream. And you see Prish, obviously, center stage, right? Okay. But in their official recap, we have this. This is like a translation / recap. We began the broadcast by revealing the title and artwork for patch 7.1, which is this crossover raid. Do I need to dispel? No, it's just dying slow. The artwork depicts various figures, each representing a different piece of content that will be added in Crossroads. Okay? So at first we saw this image on stream that day, and obviously on Reddit or whatever afterwards, and we're like, oh look, you've got Altana at the top, you've got Prish, Cloud of Darkness at the bottom. That's interesting. For like a lot of reasons, this character spread is an interesting character spread. However, they pointed out that these figures will be representing a different piece of content that will be added in Crossroads. So I think what we can surmise is if you look at the characters, you have Prish represents COP. The Mamolja represents, or Amalja, I always mix these up, represents Treasures of Adargan. Shadow Lord represents basically base expansion / ROZ. Altana represents Wings of the Goddess. And then Cloud of Darkness represents Rhapsodies of Vanadil. They're missing. They'd be if you look at it by expansion, basically it's missing Seekers of Adolin. However, Cloud of Darkness and ROV and Seekers is kind of tied in terms of like location. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch. That is an Altana? Alright, well, Druin, you're better at lore than I am. Maybe you can help extrapolate some information from any of this. Pretty sure it's the antagonist of Dawn Trail's EX version. Well, I'll say this. I don't think we're necessarily walking through... Oh, we got a Twitch ad. I'm going to wait. Okay, we're back from the Twitch ad. All right. That's not Altana though. That's two NPCs combined to show off the new Ultimate Raid. Great. You guys are more keyed into this stuff than I am, so which is awesome. But I'm gonna pull that image back up because I think it's worth hashing out. So the basic idea, what I'm trying to communicate is, we were curious like where we're gonna be, where the raid is gonna, what the raid is going to be, and we know that it's in Juneau at the very least. At the very least, is the first part. Looks like my party's taking a small break. This is good timing, actually. Whoops, that's Revel. Wrong button. Damn it, Revel! I'm not even dead. Now, to your guys' point. It does say pieces of represent a different piece of content. So to me, it makes sense that if you divide these in the way y'all are saying, EX Trial, Raid, 24-man, and 7.1 post story or 7.1 post MSQ, I think y'all are way smarter than I am, and that sounds great. Shadow Lord would also be Raid, right? Prish / Shadow Lord, you said. Okay, yeah. We had discussed previously when this was like brought up that this thing was coming out. It's like, well, what are they going to do? Are they going to travel through the expansions? Are they going to center around the shorts feed? You guys cannot see these images, and I apologize. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Yes, perfect. Okay. So we got this image introducing, these characters. And, what is it? Where are we going? What are we doing? And it's really cool that we have this now. Because the whole reason I even brought this up is because we went to Al Zadal. And, it's like, okay, so are we visiting any kind of Treasures of Adargon stuff? Or is this just going to be like Dawn Trail post story? Like, I don't know. It's super intriguing. I don't know how you make such a cool, I don't know. Like, how do you make such a perfect image to keep players like on the edge of their seats? Dawn Trail post story. That makes sense. It's interesting that they are sort of fighting against Prish, right? At least that's how it's staged here. Oh, the 24-man was Cloud of Darkness, wasn't it? Hold on. Oh. Here's the summary. You're right. The 24-man Savage. Well, I mean, Drew, and at the very minimum, Prish is here, right? That's kind of what I'm trying to get at is like... I don't know. It's just we were wondering where things might be headed, only knowing the Shadow Lord. But like Prish tells us a little bit of something. It's just general poses. Yeah. I guess it might sound like I'm trying to be like conspiracy theorist about the things in this image. I'm just more excited about it than anything else. I don't really care. I'm not really invested in reading into that, like, and drawing like ultimate conclusions. But the Cloud of Darkness is going to be the 24-man Savage, which is super cool. Yeah, Prish and Juno of some sort. Typical MO. You don't think it's unreasonable for them to pull Prish in and not do COP? Interesting. Yeah, I could see that. They just bring in Prish and like just have her be the hero of whatever particular story they're trying to tell. What mod am I using to get everyone's buff to show by their name? It's called Party Buffs. All one word. Prish, I agree. Prish is a much stronger choice than Lion. Because if you see Lion and you're not a Final Fantasy XI player, you're like, is this Riku from FF10? I hope we get to see Prish converse with Alize in some way, shape, or form. Do you think they'd put that much attitude in the same room, chat? Okay, Prish, Alize, and Alphino in the same room. And Alphino says something stupid. It probably would, but it wouldn't be voiced. Oh, maybe they just cast a glance. I have zero clue what sign will be involved. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? These like raid series things, like typically you don't get all the scions, right? Because they're like stories told in a different way. All right, the white mage needed to run to the store, so we're just hanging out. She's also a JP fan favorite. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm out of EXP ring. I gotta burn this charge tomorrow. I'm trying to think. Oh, we could also do maybe E&Ms later, Druin. I'm not sure if Dave's going to be around at all. I haven't really talked to him in a few days. My guess is that Y'shtola wants to play with travel between shards and hijinks ensue. It's so interesting. Have you guys seen this Juno? I mean, I'm sure people who are really invested in 14. This Juno screenshot, though. I'm going to pull it up. So this is a screenshot of Juno that is going to be featured in the new crossover raid, or in some way the crossover in general. So it's gonna be really fun exploring like this and like the the 14 game engine. Seeing players run around in 11 inspired gear, which I have thoughts on what gear they're gonna end up doing. The fact that we saw Juno, I think, really cements for me the type of gear we're gonna be seeing. In the first raid. Homom? Homom would be nuts. What's happening? FF11 getting remastered? No. 14 is doing a crossover, complete crossover with 11. And this is Juno. And then the other screenshot, which is now I've now closed, is you see Prish, you see Shadowlord, Cloud of Darkness. They basically talk about the content that's coming in the next patch. It's the next patch. It's in November, by the way. Can I elaborate on what's crossed over? Yeah. So this is going to be a 24-man raid set in Vana'diel. And all we have right now is like characters. We have this screenshot and we have like characters. We know Prish, we know Shadowlord. I keep saying Altana, but chat keeps correcting me. Yeah, I've seen a number of people hoping that Juno is the hub of some sort, or sort of like Agalaya is. Let me pull that up. This is really fun because I feel like I've been able to kind of straddle the line between understanding 14 stuff and like a lot of people that come into my streams are like 11 players, not really interested in it. But there's a lot of really cool things that 14 does or has done. That is like at least worth like talking about. So like Agalaya has has like this like zone where you go into and you unlock. I don't really know what to do as a search term here. Is it just this? But anyway, there's this place you go into, and then the raids are unlocked one by one within this like central hub. TLDR. So there's a chance in 14 we'll go to Juno, and it'll be like, go talk to Matt, and he teleports you to Shadowlord. I don't know. You know what I mean? So, just to say that there's a chance this could end up being a hub of some sort, which means that's where players will be hanging out. Like, if you're gonna do it, that's the way you do it, right? Like, there's like the alternative is like what we're looking at is like Dynamish Juno, essentially, right? A cloister of dungeons, yeah, exactly. Juno will be Alliance hub, so that's my hope, right? People hanging out at the auction house is like peak 11. I know on the shorts feed this image is kind of hard to see, but yeah. Maybe no market board would make sense. Yeah, but exactly like Agalaya, that was my thoughts too. Where it's like, as the different raid tiers come out. You'll access them through a Juno sort of central hub. Chat, I am going to go grab a snack while we're waiting for the white mage to get back. What we'll do is... shorts feed, I'm sorry, but you're just going to be hanging out. Main feed, we are going to head over to the waiting room. And I'm going to let the mini games run. Remember, all Twitch subscribers and YouTube members have their own Final Fantasy XI themed avatars that are fully customizable and get to participate in all the mini games. So I'm going to let those run. We got a Battle Royale coming up in 1 minute. Shorts feed, don't forget to drop a like on this stream before you head out. Or just while you're hanging out, waiting for this EXP party to resume. I don't know what you do with your life. But I'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. Friends, I would like to introduce you to Termina, who I told you about. Oh, y'all have a Yojimbo going on. The rescue cat from the park, and my brother was playing Pokemon Go. The cat distribution system found him, and here she is. She's a little void, so it's hard to... Oh, there you go! Oh, the shorts... The friggin' shorts feed can see Yojimbo. That's hilarious. But she's gotten better. You know, kittens are kind of crazy sometimes. But she likes to be picked up now. Oh. Alright, back to the game. I had no idea the shorts feed could see Yojimbo. That's hilarious. Dang, this is loud. Alright. So, snack of choice today, by the way, also. Burger. But this may be a new concept to you. It was a new concept to me. Meatloaf seasoned burger patties. I want you to... I'm going to give you a sec to absorb those words. It is a burger, but is basically meatloaf. And it's actually pretty good. Meatloaf seasoned burger patties. And they get like meatloaf crust on the outside if you like cook them properly. Anyway, this is the second time I've bought them now, and they're pretty tasty, and I recommend them if you see them in the supermarket. Yeah, Kupo knows. Burst, 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 burst. Yeah. Oh, let's go. It did not sleep. It did not bind. It did not gravity. It did in fact sheep. It slept. Okay, it's bound. Ooh, that was a spicy one, chat. Sticky thread. Okay, we're good. Alright, we are recovered and ready to rock. How common is it to see a party of 38s fighting Corals and Yoder? Oh, at the Crystal? That's a great camp. I would say about half of the jobs I've leveled at that level range were leveled there. For at least a level or two. I think because the corals are naturally a little squishy, that camp really works. And plus it's easy to get to. Yeah, there's crawlers and corals at the point, and they're very different level ranges of mobs. The corals are great though. Like if you want to take any job above sub-job level, or even get to 37, depending upon what job you are, it's a great little camp. But the moment you want to do like 37 plus, I think it's good to 39. I think 39 is when it drops off. It's been a while since I've been there. Oh, yo, you know what I'm not using? Isn't there like a debuff tracker that people use for Red Mage? Because HXUI is not that great. We were in crawler range and killed a few corals from Lynx. Ah, yeah. Was it one of those situations where like you could kill it, but it's not something you would choose to chain? Was it that kind of? Timers has it? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna have to fiddle with that one. What is up, J-Gerg? Yeah, I want to use my Mandal on Red Mage for the end spell build. So I'm committed, man. Refresh is all up. Mob is... Okay, so there's that... So I have crosshairs loaded for a second here, chat, just so I can see if... for positioning purposes. Okay. What's up, Ariel? You have any luck on digs last night? Luck on digs last night? It's a hard sentence for some reason. Dispel. I had a kind of trash ore dig session last night. 1 dark ore, 4 hours of digging. Well, 4 hours of digging. 4 game days. So basically, I made a little bit more gil than I would have made just digging in the desert all day yesterday. Well, all day, you know, digging the cap, I guess. I don't know how I like this debuff. All right, let's just stick it here and try that. I guess it's probably really needed for like certain endgame things. Not enough MP for water. No, don't hit it with your stick. I gotta rest more. 1 ice, but I did 100 digs in 1 game day. Dude, that was me. I did like 98 on Dark Stay, day 1. And was like, all right. It's a good start. And then it took me 3 more game days to get my other 102 digs. Chat, have you ever heard of this? We have a party member who when they level up, level sync doesn't re-up them like to the next level. Right? I hadn't... That's not something I've ever encountered before, but apparently it happens to this player all the time. Exactly, Nairu. It doesn't update. I told them, Druin. That's a really good point. That's probably exactly what it is. It's just not the server updating your character stats. Yeah. I'm really dropping the ball in this refresh stuff. Happens to you all the time. Interesting. You also do a lot of leveling. It didn't work for them. That's really... I had never really seen this before. Yeah, Brinks. Wait, does it have buffs as well? Because actually, that might also be super useful. Ah. Okay. Screen's gonna be a little clunky for a minute, chat. All right. I see regen, or I see refresh on me. Now what about when I cast it on Gothica? Yes, okay. So I do actually really like that. So, but I don't love the debuffs, so that can go. Whoa, hey, what the? Why can't this? I can't. I can't drag this over. Why can't I? What is going on? I can't drag that to the different part of my screen. Yeah, I am very picky. Like it takes a lot for me to want to add something new to my Dude, it's like this area of my screen is off limits. Hold on. This is the weirdest thing. I have never experienced this. There we go. Okay, it's nice to be able to know. Oh, yo, Ramza, thank you for the party. It's nice to be able to know what Gothica's cooldown is. Yeah, recast. Oh, Jager, you asked another question too. Does it work on the offhand, right? I actually don't know the answer to that. I would assume yes. But I don't know for sure. Because it's worded more like or it functions more like a hollow earring. Lego, all right. But the question is, Mandau and Excal, you do get both adaptives. However, the issue with Excal in this scenario is that end spells overwrite the added effect. So that sweet, like, 40% of your max MP proc won't proc while you have end spells on. So it's actually a non-bow, the two relics. Either way, you really want the you really want multi-hit in your offhand anyway. Yeah, exactly. The gearing is completely different. Hey, Druin! We got a Bizarro Druin in our party. It's Aura Druin. Okay, you know them. I guess all Druins have like a. Aura Druin is from Lord of the Rings? I just finished the third book. Granted, it's audio book, but I don't recognize the name. Ah. That's definitely then. That's not pronounced then. Is that in the trilogy, or is that some kind of like Silmarillion BS? Some liner footnote. That Tolkien's dog wrote. What am I doing? I'm debuffing. Oh, but yeah, we were talking about timers versus recast. If recast didn't look like such ass, that was weird. I would totally agree with the screen real estate on that one. It shows up quite a bit when Sauron starts becoming more of the big bad. Oh, that's like Second Age stuff. Hey, what's up, Solo Wolf? How you been, man? Detonation. But that's not distortion. Doing good. I'm chilling, man. Glad to be back. Glad to be back doing a little streaming. Been editing way too much video. Dude, I have insane respect. After these past 2 weeks, insane respect for people who animate for a living. Just doing like the type of animation I've been doing for the D&D stuff is exhausting. So, Quetch, I had a weird idea I wanted to run by you since I've done a lot of crafting. If I'm just going to do crafting on one character, is it weird to do alchemy, 80, woodworking? It's actually not weird to do that. I've known a handful of people who've done exactly that. And it's the ultimate craft, or it's the ultimate print character. So with a build like that, I would actually recommend you do that on your main, unless you're married to signing your own gear. Like if you want your name on a piece of gear, you have to level the craft that you want for that, right? But if you're just thinking about doing some printing, 80 alch/80 woodworking, or sorry, you said woodworking, you could do 80 alch, 80 bone. You could do 80 woodworking, 80 bone. Any combination of 80 on those three would be good. You wanted to do ranger, it's a good way to make bullets and arrows. So if you're talking about silver bullets, I believe you will always be better off maxing your alchemy on that one. Yeah, you're gonna want 103 alchemy if you're, or no, not 103, 83. It's a 52 synth, but you're gonna be HQing less than other people. In other words, you're gonna spend more making bullets than you would just buying them. However, you can hit 83 with synth support. Let me clarify this. You would have to go to the Alchemy Guild to make your bullets. Right, because you want to be 31 over. So, because you can only get tier 2 on goldsmithing sub, you would want 55 goldsmithing sub and 80 alchemy plus 3 from synth support, advanced synth support. But yeah, you could still do that. And then you could either print Kodoku with alchemy or Shihei with woodworking. That's a fine way to go. Can't wait for treasures. Leveling blue and hunting spells is going to be so much fun. I know, right? I was just saying earlier, like, imagine the people that are coming to Final Fantasy XI for the first time with Horizon that are going to get to see what blue and Puppet Master are like. You know, check out what hunting spells on blue is like, or like setting up attachments on your puppet and watching it go. Like, oh, it's so top tier. All right, my refresh rotation should be back to normal. There's Dave. Dude, in the D&D video, Dave, your character has some really peak moments. It's gonna be so much fun when I release this week. You and Ruki, I think, really make this video something special. Mushroom, not so much, because it's still, remember, Mushroom really is just kind of there at this point in the sessions. What is that? Is that a buff? What is that? So, Soul Eater. Jeez, I said to myself I'm gonna get my rotation back on point here, and then I completely jacked it up. All right, one sec, chat. I gotta put my plate from dinner away. Still have to do Red Mage and Ward at 37. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up and do your sub jobs. At the end of the day, though, like getting 37 kind of goes pretty fast, honestly. I know I've neglected it in the past and then done it and been like, ah, it wasn't so bad. Because like EXP scrolls are like a whole level, right? I mean, I guess with Eco Warrior being changed, it's a touch different now. Yeah, and since you don't have a 75 job, you don't get like uninvited guests and stuff like that. Level 49 in with a 12-4 sub. Yeah. That's like, you could go to Gelspel Outpost and level that up. Playlist over. Oh yeah? Well, maybe I didn't look hard enough at your sub job, okay, Jojo? What is detonation? I always forget. Is it arrow? I don't know if that was late or if it's the wrong. Okay, it is arrow. Okay. We're gonna put on arrow too. I should just make a burst palette down here. Oh, I kind of do. Healer 2. Easy enough. I should make like a self-buffs palette as well. Here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, big burst, kinda. So I don't need bind on this palette anymore. So I could do this. I could do that. Oh, refining my macro palettes is just such like such a satisfying thing to do. Blink / MA blink me. Do stone skin. I'm not gonna need it to semi anymore. / MA stone skin. Me. Macro page macros. Some jobs it's really good for. Oh, detonation. Did I make it? Yeah. Yeah, Scholar's a huge one. Scholar can do some really nutty things with a good macro setup. Summoner is the other big one. When I think of like complex macro palettes, what's my opinion on Red Mage / Nin versus White Mage or Black Mage for EXP parties? I don't really think Red Mage / Nin is really something you should be doing in EXP parties, sadly. So the big difference is if you need Na spells, you're gonna want to be sub White Mage, obviously. But sub Black Mage, if you're not doing that, like if you're at a EXP party where you don't need to be backup healing with like Poisona and stuff like that, Paralina, Black Mage sub gives you conserve MP. So that's the trade-off. You lose Kiraga and Na spells, but you gain conserve MP. And you can warp when the party's over. Which is a little underrated, honestly. Here we go. You just started leveling Black Mage? Alright, let's go, Benson. What's your highest level job at this point? Hello and hi. All right, Rumble Crawler, it's me and you, buddy. Let's rumble. Ooh, I missed my sleep. Oh, Orodruin is the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight slept it? I've been outclassed. My red mage hubris. Oh, free MP refill. Let's go. So Black Mage has some weird trade-offs when it comes to treasures. It actually can like solo merits really well. Although I guess you can kind of do that here already, but like or even like solo EXP, I think, at certain level ranges by doing slimes. But in terms of like endgame content, I think there's a lot less like skill chain magic bursts than there is in COP era. Some assaults as well, yeah. I think Black Mage basically goes from being the master of everything to like useful in certain things. From COP to treasures. That's my memory of it, at least. Oh yeah, it's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like COP is going anywhere. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Dynamis, Kings. All sorts of stuff requiring random like mana burn strats. But like salvage, you probably don't bring a Black Mage to. Limbus, excellent place for a Black Mage for the most part. I think it becomes like salvage is like one of the premier pieces of content, and like that's really a melee's territory. And similarly, Nizul, I think you'd rather like a blue mage than you would a black mage. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, in terms of gearing up your black mage, you've got both like Marduks and shoot, whatever the other name of that set is. It's on the tip of my tongue, too. Morgan. Oh, okay, it's the Morgan that they're on. Gotcha. Yeah. $49, one level away from questing some AF. 0-12 on Parade Gorget. No. It's such a pain in the ass to spam that thing. Speaking of buddy of ours, where the heck is Kuro? If somebody talks to him, tell him we miss them. We miss him dearly. And that there is a Kraken Club waiting in the sky for him. Oh, yeah, right? My man's trying to get a cyber bust. It's supposed to be like I forget what 24% with TH4 or something like that. But some people just get a little unlucky. Yeah, some people, like Nairu, for example. That burst? Yeah. No, I just missed the burst on that one. Dang. I suck. What happened to Nairu? I forget. We went something like 1 in 30 or something like that. I don't remember. He remembers better than I do. See? One in 46. One out of 40 of bounding boots? Ugh. Ugh. Well, at least now you have them. Oh, that's so bad. The thought of that many seals going to an item that is like purchasable. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. That's like I'm now doing this out of principle. It's now my like ego on the line. They just released the Halloween costume for 14. I have no idea how to find such information. Your wife and... Oh, okay, so you guys combine your seals to take a shot at it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, also going 1-1 on PCA probably saved you, 600 seals plus, compared to, like, I've seen people go many, many, many runs without, PCA. Oh, yeah, Space Roast did do a new, remaster. All right, chat, we're going to listen together for the first time. Space Roast released a new track. Just today. It is Kaderva Meyer. All right, thank you, Jojo. I don't have enough MP to cast Blink. Ooh. Nasser, listen. You messaged me the other day asking this, and I was AFK. I did try to reply to you, but I'm glad you actually came and asked here. X's knife in your main hand in that scenario. Ooh. I'll elaborate on the X's knife thing in a second. Hey, we got 25 likes on the shorts feed. Thank you, everybody. If we can get to 50 likes tonight, that will fully hatch that chocobo. Appreciate everybody who put a like on this video. And also on the main YouTube feed, please remember to drop a like. It helps me out a ton. This is a really interesting rendition. Kind of like takes you on a whole journey. Oh, let me put D on this thing. I probably don't need party damage. That was a fun listen. So, knife-wise, right? You've got Blaw, damage 26, when less than 1k TP of damage 33, but also an accuracy and attack of 16. X's knife, base damage 34, 10% critical hit damage at all times. The reason you want X's knife over Blaw is in your main hand. So, okay, so if you're offhanding Merc Crease, you're not asking if I have both Blaw and X's, which one should I main hand and offhand? You're saying I intend to use Merc Chris and offhand. Which main hand dagger should I choose? Okay, so regardless, the higher DPS of these two is going to be X's knife, because every sneak attack you do, every trick attack you do, every stacked weapon skill, every evisceration is going to always benefit from the increased critical hit damage, and that is always going to outweigh the 5 accuracy, 16 attack. For those of you on the shorts feed, you can't see, I have the daggers pulled up on screen. Damn it, I'll just do this. All right. So, but the big reason is if you had these two daggers in particular that you would want to do main hand X's, offhand Blau, is because of the base damage. your base damage is going to directly influence your weapon skill damage. So you always want your higher base damage in your main hand, and you want your stat stick in the offhand, which Blau is essentially a stat stick. It's like a step above a stat stick in terms of what you would normally expect. But you know, of course, if you have an M-Crease already, like, Blau is buyable. X's you have to get lucky with, or you have to get a Merc that actually gets to the drop, right? So if you're like, I have money and I want to spend it, what should I get? I would try to get the X's as best you can, but Blau is a fine option. In the meantime. This poor white mage having to deal with me, dude. Anyway. So are you deciding on like where to put your Gil, Nasser, or are you do you have both daggers? Alright. I had to fix my audio setup. You're only one portal away from World 5. Nice, dude. I think I'm one portal away from World 4, or at least the boss. But I'm not entirely sure. Are the loudspeakers the final one before the boss druid? You have the Blau, but you were tempted to buy X's knife and thought I'd... Oh, if you're intending on really playing Thief like continuously, X's knife is the one you want. Yeah. Usually the question is, which do I offhand with X's knife, Blau or TK? And that is content dependent. Okay, nice. Okay, so I'm only like a few K kills away then. Nice. Chat, I've been playing this this actually pretty decent idle RPG game called Eidolon. That's what Drew and I are talking about right now. It's like a it's like an MMO if it were like an idle game. But like you can't like trade with other players, so you have to like get all your resources yourself. You're World 6! Yo, let's go. Yeah, I was just saying I'm about to prog World 4. I'm at the last stage. Yo, Eidolon players represent. We can hear you, Hampty. Your microphone is on. Yeah, I've been primarily focusing on alchemy as best I can. I do alchemy. Like, alchemy is the thing I do when I play RPGs, so it's kind of a natural thing for me to focus on. The chat wasn't moving, my bad. No worries. Yeah, the on-screen chat, if you're on the main feed, the on-screen chat is it only works with it's funky. It doesn't pick up both YouTube streams, so you're not going to see everything. It's just a fact. It's just like something I have to solve. Oops. But yeah, there's a lot of people asking questions and stuff in the main YouTube feed, and that one isn't visible on screen, so it can get kind of confusing. Yeah, Twitch has been pretty quiet, and the Twitch chat is visible on the shorts. Oh, dang it! I missed that burst. Is it insanely overpowered late game? You have one alchemy bubble at level 3200. All right, I don't want to ask any more questions because like I'm really enjoying the discovery process of this game, but I'll just reply to that with, that sounds a lot higher than where I'm at. Haste. Oh, haste. Haste. Dude, I wish. Josue on YouTube asks, Quetch, have you ever felt that the potions aren't commonly used for how easy it is to make them? A consumable pouch of sorts that only takes a single space would increase their popularity. I wish the item system in this game were revamped. To me, it seems like a waste. Yes, as far as missions or BCNMs or various things, there are things where they're niche useful. Mat, people bring like certain potions to Mat. Like, and depending upon level ranges, like high potion can be really good. You know, but in terms of like end game use, it's really just vial elixirs, and you can't even craft those. Back when I was workshopping more warrior tank stuff, I ended up settling on wanting to use high potions as enmity tools that also restore health. Yeah, and Icarus Wings are very good as well. I will say that Pro Ethers also fit the same sort of mold as Icarus Wings. The medicated status is too long. Like, they're great. The problem is they're great and they also give medicated status, right? So vial elixirs don't give medicated status. So they're like the most standout of the medications. Like, I don't know, man. I just, like I said earlier, I like playing potion characters. I like playing chemists. I like playing, you know, when I used to play Heroes of the Storm, I would play Deckard Cain because his whole shtick was just hucking potions everywhere. Like, that's my jam. So, you know, in this game, I feel like the item system is so underutilized. Until, like, Abyssia, where what they did to solve that problem of inventory space that you brought up is they gave you temp items. You know, there's like a healing mist or whatever is like a temp item that is like a Kiraga for the party. Now, I have no idea in Era how overpowered that system may have been or not have been. But I don't know. I think it would be super cool to just have like a chemist spec in this game, you know, where like you get temp items on a cooldown or something. Like I don't know. I think items are so exactly. They are so crucial to the way Final Fantasy games were over the years, all the turn-based stuff, and they just are like such like they're almost good here. They're like right on the cusp of good. Anyway. Re-razors, true. True. I would say in endgame, I end up using more re-raise hairpins than I do re-razors themselves. But yeah, I've definitely used re-razors for different things like H&M and stuff. Everybody's leveling, man. This is awesome. FF10's mix. I think FF10 and then 10.2 are probably one of the like coolest implementations of Chemist. I've been told 5's Chemist is also very good. And then Tactics is the one that I have the most experience with and is like my favorite. I just think it's so peak job concept. Oh, I got convert up. That's what I've heard too, yeah. You can make some really busted stuff. Yeah, big agree, Druin. Everything that's come after it hasn't lived up to how good the design was in FF10-2. What if Chemist would increase effectiveness? Like item master. Oh, like job tree. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. So like regular jobs could still use them, but a chemist would use them and they'd heal more. My thought was like chemist could be a healer in this game. Like we're way far out of the range of like what is possible for us to make with the current client the way it is. But like you have like a JA that turns a high potion into an AoE effect, right? So you have like a 2-minute cooldown, but you can do an AoE cure. Yeah, exactly. It's just hashing out concept rather. Gravely Default and Octopath Traveler do extremely well with item use. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wish Octopath Traveler would friggin' come down in price one day. I feel like that game's been like $50 since it released. But I've not played Bravely Default, and I know. I've been told it's one of the best, like, modern turn-based RPGs. Oh, Edward had an ability like that? I never noticed. I don't think I used Edward very much when I played through 6. Or, wait, 4. No, it's 6, right? Was Edward 4 or 6? I played through those 2 games back to back, like 2 years ago. Okay. And they blur together a little bit in my mind. Refresh. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, I played the Super Nintendo version. It's kind of wild, like, that the job system in Final Fantasy games, like, basically peaked at 10.2 and then just disappeared completely. I think it's part of the reason, like, I don't know, people like, I'm gonna go on a limb here and I say people like us, you know, prefer like the older Final Fantasy games. It's because Square Enix eventually took a direction like away from, you know, some concepts that, like, I know I like personally. And like in an effort to cater to like a newer generation of gamers, I think, in part. So I have like 10 hours or so in a Zodiac Age. And I will say I liked the concept that they had for the job system. I like it better than Vanilla 12, like you said. However, it just wasn't what like 10.2 had, right? The job identity is not nearly as pronounced. Maybe that's just my opinion. Like I said, I've only got 10 hours in. Maybe by the end of the game, I would feel a bit better about it. It is. I had gotten them and I explored the menus. Maybe it might be more than 10 hours. It might be like 15. But I definitely got like a taste of it. Yeah, and like tactics is like the clear like for me it's like the clear winner. Like to me I've always felt a similarity between Tactics and 11 in terms of like what they were doing with the job system. I don't know, maybe it's because you got very deep. I'll have to finish my playthrough one day. Because like I definitely wanted to continue exploring that system. And I would say like maybe just at a cursory glance, it didn't seem like it just seemed like the original boards just kind of like spread out a little bit differently. But I could be wrong, and I'd be happy to be wrong, to be honest with you. Dude, you know, you say you're shouting into the ether, but I saw somebody mention that game in a completely different context that was like, no, listen, there's actually this game called Dimensions that if you haven't tried it, it's like the best Final Fantasy you've never heard of. So, your people are out there, Druin. Man, I wish all my chats showed up on screen. Friggin' Twitch. Twitch can't see this conversation we're having. I gotta fix this stuff. I love you, Twitch. But I'm sorry. You just gotta infer what the conversation is about. Which one pays me more for viewers? Do you mean like ad revenue, Sack? I don't actually know the answer in terms of ad revenue. In terms of subscribers on Twitch subs versus YouTube memberships. YouTube memberships pay me more. So, and that's the reason I get to charge $2.99 for them. So, like, on a Twitch subscription is like $6. It's $5.99. A YouTube membership, I have set the price personally, and it is... Oh, geez. I'm out of MP. It is $2.99. And I get like 75% of that. The Twitch subscription I get 50% of. So they used to be closer. When Twitch subs were $4.99, it was almost equal in terms of what I get take home for you guys, you know, supporting me in that way. But YouTube gives 75% to Twitch's 50. That's the only number I truly know. You can see, like, on your dashboard, you can see, like, Twitch, like, every 1,000 views is, like, you know, 50 cents or something, or whatever it is, $1. But that's, like, per ad break. And all that stuff, I think, is like on there. If you just search like Twitch CPM, I think is the search term you'd want to use. Twitch, you know, Twitch ad revenue or something. You can get some real concrete numbers. Oh yeah, making the big bucks, Hampty. I think from ads I make like $30 a month or something. And I can't turn them off. Like if Twitch said, okay, I'll let you turn off ads, but we're no longer going to give you your $30 a month, I'd be like, great. Pleasure doing business with you. But they have to survive as a business. Otherwise, there will be no Twitch. Yeah, that is the issue. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Which is cool. Like, they have to have a product to sell, and that product is, you know, targetable ads. Like, speaking of ads, Twitch, we have an ad coming up, like, right now. Don't worry, you won't miss much. We'll be back in about 1 minute and 30 seconds. Jeez, my Ellie skill is so far behind. Yeah, I know we're in the middle of a Twitch ad right now, but I will say I just feel like Twitch. All right, look, because Twitch is in an ad right now, I'm going to say this to you YouTube people. I feel like Twitch is Blockbuster, and we are now in a Netflix generation. Like, the proper things that they needed to do with their platform, they didn't do in time. They'll be lucky if they adapt. That's Radio Shack to you, pal. Let me convert here. Yeah, so, okay, so Twitch, now that you're back, I'm going to say what I said to you about Twitch while you were away in a commercial break. I think that Twitch, and I'll say it again for those in the back on YouTube as well, I think Twitch is Blockbuster in a Netflix generation. And what I mean by that is, like, YouTube, TikTok, are all making moves that are going to be beneficial for, like, people who are streamers more and more as time goes on. And same way, like, Blockbuster was like, no, we're going to continue to rent video games and movies. And then Netflix happened. And then, like, just took over everything. And then, like, you had, like, Redbox, that kind of interim phase, you had, like, Redbox, and then, like, Blockbuster had, like, a blue box or whatever. But they came out, like, way after on that, too. And it's just, like, if Twitch is gonna be, like, continuing to move forward, they've got to make bigger moves. I think that they are. I think the Twitch clips thing that they have going on is cool. They each have advantages. Totally agree with that too. As far as like, actually, most importantly, the thing that Twitch has that YouTube doesn't. So I don't want to be like YouTube has everything. You know, that's the place to be. There is actually stuff that goes on in Twitch that is so much cooler and more interesting than what YouTube does. And that is like community. Like, I feel like part of a community of streamers on Twitch. And I've made friends with those people. I show up in their streams. You know, we raid each other, etc. To me is like so cool. And you can't just make that on YouTube. And also, YouTube has done nothing to foster that. So, like, that's a huge difference there. And, you know, part of the reason I'm still streaming on Twitch is I really like the community here. But YouTube just does so much more for me by nature of its very system. Like they don't specifically do anything for me, but the way the system is designed is like it helps me do what I want to do as a content creator. While, you know, Twitch helps me do what I want to do as a social person within the Twitch ecosystem. You know, they added I can go knock on somebody's door right now or whatever in Twitch, and I can go like join their stream. Kinda the way my streaming setup functions, it doesn't actually work. You know, so it's like they're giving like different tools, but I don't know. I think if they just re-envisioned clips to work like TikTok did, you know, 3 years ago, you'd have a whole brand new platform conceptually. I don't know. I don't really have too much skin in the game as far as what Twitch does. I think it's fun to like see the things they do and kind of like utilize those tools. Anyway, at 48 enfeebling should be 147 and elemental 136. I was actually curious about that, Hanty. Thank you. I wasn't going to look it up midstream, though. There's also Kick, which is terrible, but the 95% split in a 16-hour to stream after a growth milestone is pretty big, too. So I don't know what Kick ended up doing with that. I heard about that program where they took like 1,000 streamers and were like, we're going to pay you minimum wage to stream on our platform. I have no clue how that went, and I have no clue if that ever extended to anybody else. But like, if I could earn minimum wage streaming, it would help me feel better about not taking time off to edit video. Cause like working on that D&D video these past 2 weeks, I just felt like, I don't know, man, being a content creator is so hard. I hate it. I mean, I love it, but it's just like, if you don't make videos, you don't have good content. If you don't stream, you don't have the kind of interaction you want from this job, let's call it, this role in life. Oh, nice! You got the Vertical Live plugin, Benson. Yeah, it's dude, it's game changing, isn't it? Like it. I don't know. When I downloaded it, I'm like, this just works exactly the way I would expect it to work. Try having a kid at the same time. Yeah, I imagine, man. It's fully implemented on the dashboard. Holy crap. Some kick streamer just crashed their Lambo the other day. Dude. On stream? What? This is so stupid. That platform is ridiculous. It was seamless. Exactly, man. Dude, and that's exactly it. Like, I am my editor. I am my community manager. I am my tech person. Like I'm happy with these things because they're all things I enjoy doing. But like, there's always a bit of like doing one thing takes away from the other, and you know, you got to balance that. And then I look at like friggin' Electro Slag, who just has like the time to like work a full-time job and like do all this stuff really well, you know. And I'm like, I wish I were that good at this. Oh man. What was that? I did not recognize Raging Axe's animation. You're like 1.2 from capping parry on Paladin. If you're that close to cap, you can just go parry Mandragoras. Level 1 Mandies. All that to say, chat, I have an excellent Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG video coming out this week that I put a lot of love and care into, and would really appreciate if you enjoyed it as much as watching it, as much as I've enjoyed making it. So look for that this week. Yeah, a lot of really great stuff in that video, so can't wait for people to see it. Hands down, leagues better than the first one. People still play this game? Heck yeah! This is a private server set in the 75 era, Chains of Promathia, and that was our last sheep of the day. Dude, yeah, I definitely recommend it, Hanthy. If the first one is like, this is kind of cool, the second one's like, oh, this is really cool. Like it's such a step up. Like, these are literally our sessions in order. Like, two of us had never played tabletop RPGs in the first place. Like, we were still figuring out our tech in these first few episodes. But what's up, Spin? Oh, you were on Ifrit? I was on Ifrit. Meme of the year. What specs should I get for streaming 11 mostly? You mean PC specs? You don't really need much. Who's your character on Ifrit? $1 store PC. You can get a Raspberry Pi. How close was ITNL? 1600. That's not bad. We'll get that in an EXP scroll. Oh, we can go do Secret of Ovens Lost and level up to 40 to 50. Oh, we're right there, chat. I could just go as red mage. Let's do black mage sub though, so I can warp. I think I can do... Maybe we do one quest tonight. We'll see. Level sync would have made that era so much easier. Honestly, it's nice. So I don't know if you know Moon Sugar, but level sync here is restricted to only 10 levels within each other. So it's way helpful for making parties and like getting EXP, but it's not the broken era of level sync where you could like Summoner Burn and Korloka Tunnel and all that stuff. But hands down, yeah, it was way harder back in the day because that level range would just screw you. Let's change sub to black mage. Man, this dude comes in from Ifrit, says hello, and then just dips. It's my home server, man. Probably try then i7, 16 gigabytes, and a 1060. I think you should be fine. Like you should be able to encode an 11 stream just fine with a 1060. You won't be able to crank up the settings in terms of like stream quality, but you can definitely do like normal stream quality, I think, with that setup. Get ghosted, nerd. I'm like, what's your character name? They're like, peace. I still got my ambrosia ticking. Alright. The toughest thing to run is OBS. So I would say OBS itself is not that taxing, but it is encoding your stream that is going to be the taxing part. And that just means you won't be able to have like a high bit rate. Were you one of the people who used your Final Fantasy VII server name as your last name? No. I forget what my original 11 character, or my original 14 character was even named. Because I was playing on Realm Reborn launch. I don't even remember what my original character's name. That character's long gone. Where are we going? We're going to Tabnazia. You would really miss Blue on a pre-Tau server. Yeah, hopefully Tau is coming. Maybe January, February. I think they're finishing all the groundwork right now for Tau. And actually, we have lined up for the podcast chat. For those of you who are fans of the Level Sync podcast, is a Final Fantasy XI podcast. Look us up on YouTube, Apple Music, or Spotify. We are working on an interview with some devs about the groundwork they're laying for treasures with the coterie base, and that should be happening soon. But that means we're still a few weeks out from the episode itself. But hopefully we can get to ask some questions that I think the community has that maybe hasn't been answered. But no hard details on that yet because we don't have them. So something to keep an eye out for. Ooh, I can get aggro out here. I didn't queue my quest. Bleh. Oh, he got you hooked on Satisfactory, Spintaru? That's so funny. That is exactly the kind of game I do not mind watching someone play, but I have to stay far away from. Otherwise, I'll wake up and it'll be 36 hours later and I'm laying in a pool of sweat. Come on, you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, man. It was Monday last time I remember. I've got too many spells on Red Mage. It's hard to be a menuer. All right, so what we're doing right now is I am flagging a quest for a EXP scroll. We have to go. You guys have seen me do this a couple of times. Whenever I'm leveling a job, I'm more adamant about this thing. But basically, you go into Sacrarium and you find a cookbook, and then you get a free EXP scroll for the week. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Sneak and Invis are important for this. I've screwed up in Mizero and had to, or whichever side this is. Yeah, Mizero, and had to like run from mobs. Right, yeah, you would need Sacrarium access in order to do this. I think it's actually like a quest or so more as well. You're dreading doing COP crags and stories. It is definitely a sticking point. It's like, it's one of those things you just have to work through. Yeah, it sucks, but like once you get through it, it's not bad after that, kind of. It'll be your 6th time doing it, dang. We're doing the EXP scroll quest, Borat. It's called Secrets of Ovens Lost. Holy earth crystals. Wait, nest chest key. Do I need that? I almost threw it out. Probably not. You probably need a coffer key. Could I vertical decently with my specs? Legitimately? You could vertical stream only. I do need it. If that's not what you're wanting to do, I'd understand. But I will say, if I were a new streamer today, I would look to streaming on Shorts than I would on, say, Twitch. Granted, that may not work out for everybody. So I'm not your financial advisor. You know what I mean? But this is just my my observations. Is I think it's a more interesting it's a more interesting place for growth. That is one decision, you know, you have to make for yourself. Yeah. Like I've been doing some of that. Obviously I'm live to my Shorts feed, my YouTube and Twitch, but like I'm not also live to like Kick, you know, I'm not also live to like TikTok, you know, so there is a bit of like deciding for yourself kind of where you want to be. But the number one thing I will say is if you've never streamed, the best thing you can do is just try, just do it. That's like, and it's like the obvious advice, but you know, the more time a person, I'm not saying this is you in your case, the more time a person spends thinking about trying, the more things go on in your head, and the more complications arise, like all this stuff. And a lot of that is solved by just throwing up a stream. It is, okay. Because I noticed the first one was Crawler's Nest, so I thought maybe it was Chest Key. Cool! We got that out of the way. Yeah, Enveloped in Darkness. Perfect. Nest Chest Key. Yeah, Worldzilla knows. Just jump on, do your thing. And like what happens is like being in it is when you start to learn like your own style, your own preferences. I don't know, man. Streaming has taught me so much about myself in like so many ways. And it's not stuff like you could do, you know, just sitting in your room thinking like what would work. You know, it's like there's a bit of a learning through experience thing that happens. Before you know it, you're crashing. Oh, what did you tell me before chat on Kick? You're crashing your Lamborghini. Before you know it. Oh. I yanked out my headphones. Before you know it, you're crashing a Lambo on Kick, you know? It's just one thing leads to another, man. Oh, that's too funny. All right, let's see what day it is. Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Okay. I think there's a Taurus mob right over here. No, we're good. All right, we want to wiggle up and in. And then snake up and down. And then loop up and around. This is a prime layout in order to check the north spot first, so we'll do that. Yeah, watching streams was a big one for me because I didn't come to Twitch as a viewer. I didn't go to Twitch until the day I started wanting to stream, and it took me a long time of like watching other streamers. We got a commercial coming on Twitch now, so I'll finish that thought once that Twitch ad is over. But I had only ever watched like a handful of Twitch streams before streaming on the platform back in 2020. All right, with any luck, the day will hold. Actually, no, we're past the point needing to get through the maze, so we're good from here. We are in the clear, as they say. No cookbook. There we go. Seems like no cookbook here either. And not here either. That means we're at one of the far ones. That means we got to get through the Taurus mobs. Tours. Oh. This place is terrifying, man. Oh yeah, so I was just saying, like, I had never really watched Twitch streams before coming and streaming on this platform, but I had watched a lot of YouTube and a lot of people who would stream on Twitch, but they would post like VODs, not necessarily VODs, but like edited content of what they were streaming onto YouTube. And that is where that was my pipeline for streamer content, you know? So this was just something I think about a lot, because it's like, well, what about the people like me who, like, even now, I need to watch content when it's convenient for me. And, you know, maybe a streamer that I really like or something like that streams at a time where I just can't watch. And that's where that like edited content is important. I think the cookbook is nowhere. What is this? Please, bro? Did it seriously move in between the time that I ran all the way around? That is annoying. No, it's over there. It's over there. Wait, that's the first place I checked. It must have moved in between me checking. Or it was there and I just... Rewind the tape. I bet you it was there. I bet you it was there and I just ignored it. Can't be middle rooms? Really? I bet you it was there and I just ignored it. That's my bet. Oh, there's the Halloween costume thing. Okay, it's a suit and tie with devil horns. Okay, 14. You do you. Let's see. Oh no! Somebody lost a speed belt in craft? Oh no! No, no, no. I think it has wings too. I could see that. Sucks. All right. This is level 50, chat. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Let's go. One level away from staves. inventory is cracked. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Let's head back to Juno. Yeah, if uninvited guests would ever give me a stinking EXP scroll. Oh, actually, I already did my River and Wart this week. So it would have to be Vassal plus UIG giving me a scroll. I think, chat, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to save my AF questing for the next stream. So what that means is I'm going to pack it up tonight. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It's been a blast. It's nice to be back. Again, Dungeons & Dragons campaign, Pathfinder campaign, video coming out this week. Please check it out when it launches. I'm really proud of it, and I think that as 11 players or 11 adjacent interested people, I think you'll really enjoy this, even if you're not into like tabletop RPG stuff. But if you are into it, it's great. So yeah, definitely look forward to that. Twitch, who is live tonight? Wow, 387 people in the category tonight? Wild. All right. We're going to read you guys over onto Al. I haven't rated Al in a while. All right, chat. It's been great hanging out. Make sure if you're on YouTube to leave a like on this video before you go. Shorts viewers, if this is your first time seeing my stream, hello. And definitely give me a subscribe on YouTube and check out my other Final Fantasy VII content. And yeah. /raid ALR52. Other than that, have a great night, everybody. Good talking to you. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, peace out.